Greetings, programs! How is everyone this evening? So, for those of you who have been paying attention, on Sundays I have been working on some game devy stuff. And specifically, I've been making Faceball 2022. This was effectively a tech demo to see if I could do some weird 3D rendering in Construct, because I just had the vague idea in my head of, like, drawing things in a certain, like, being able to draw with math the polygons in the correct location. And then I was like, well, I mean, I want to try. And that has turned into something far more complicated than it has any right to, which is Faceball 2022. So last time we all but finished it. We got sound effects in the game. The only thing we were missing was music. So over the course of the week, I got some music put in the game, courtesy of Fox Synergy over on, I think it's Open Game Art. Who put up a bunch of, like, free-to-use stuff as long as you give credit. Real good stuff. I think I actually used one of the songs in here in Tofu Tower. But anyway, we finished the game. I finished the game. So, there is a problem, which is that, for whatever reason, once I export the project, mouse controls don't work. I don't know why. They work when I run it in the preliminary, which literally opens it in a browser tab. But when I open it in a final browser tab, mouse controls don't work anymore, and I don't know why. So that's the only problem that I've realized. I feel like, given this is the initial release and the first time anybody's had the chance to get their hands on it, we will probably end up debugging things. So I'm going to try not, though, and I don't know how long this is going to keep us entertained. So we're going to heck around with this. I will continue to try to figure out what's going on with mouse look. In the meantime, I'm going to be playing this in browser the same as everybody else. Like, there you go. So I am under the same restrictions, and I cannot use mouse look to cheat. So with that said, I don't know how long we're going to stay entertained. I have a couple other things that we can do if this only keeps us going for like half an hour, or whatever. I do notice that the error it throws is different, which I thought was curious. Like, why are browsers so against the mouse doing anything? Like, god dang it. Anyway. So, this is Faceball 2022. Everybody who doesn't remember, Faceball 2000, formerly known as MIDI Maze, was one of the earliest first-person shooters to come out, and actually predates a lot of games that we consider the four founders of first-person shooters. Of course, by the time it made its way to stuff like the Super Nintendo, places where people actually saw it, it was starting to get a little dated and fall behind. But regardless, I remember having fond memories of Faceball 2000, and by fond, I mean it was unbelievably intriguing. but I couldn't get past like the first level or two because it was jank as heck. But I wanted to try a take on that didn't run at 1 FPS. So Faceball 2022. So you can start out here by customizing your character. What do you want to look like? Faceball has effectively everybody with the same face. It's like a smiley face. Here, you can put in your own face. What do you want your face to be? You can type it. And give yourself a nose, you can give yourself a nose. You want to be angry? You want to be mischievous? Thank you for the follow. You can do that. It supports 3 characters, and you can type whatever face you want. Want to be upside down? You can be upside down. Want to be an FOE. You cannot be an FOE because it requires your emotes be sideways. Also, it only supports so many characters. B star V. I don't know. Not quite my cup of tea. But yeah, the emotes do have to be sideways. I was thinking about giving you the chance to type horizontally instead of sideways, but that was just going to be an absolute nightmare to program. So here we are. Anyway, what do I want to go with? That's always been one of my favorites. Okay, what do we want to look like? I like the flat top and the spiky bottom. And I want to be purple. I'm going to be purple. Well, I don't know. That's a nice looking blue. Ooh, maybe green. Nah, that's a nice looking purple. Oh man, people are running around and doing stuff. Somebody's already playing. So I also added the charging power-ups.
Oh, man.
Ah, it's the bouncy shot. Oh, I got hit. I'm getting hit. Oh, I wish I had metal. Ah, there's somebody else. Oh! We got somebody. We got somebody. Oh, dang it. Oh, that's like a winky face. There we go. We got him. We did it. Oh, the round one is good too, though. This is just sheer chaos. How many people are actually here? Oh! I got a power up. I don't know what it was. Bouncy shot. I got like no health left. Somebody die. Got him. No! Ah! Yeah, I did add the power-up duration meter. That's the other thing that I added in the interim. Let them rain! This is like a really good one. The triple shot is like a really good one. I did add the power-up meter. You can play this game one-handed. Hold down shift and space at pretty much all times. Somebody's clipping through walls. That's probably just server lag stuff. Why am I not shooting? Is there like a sprite limit? Is that why I can't shoot? Yeah, they're going at it over there, and I'm terrified. Yeah, so I did add the power-up duration meter. That's the other change that I added. Because I knew I wanted to. I can't fire. Why can't I fire? Yeah, I can't fire. I wonder if there's just too many sprites. This is not something I had foreseen. I can fire. Temporarily. I can no longer fire. Okay, so this is an issue that I had not foreseen. No. I'm getting that and I'm getting out. I'll run through this whole mess and die. So I added the power-up meter by, yeah, if I can't fire. Stress testing. If I can't fire, then this is gonna be rough. I wonder how many people are online. Like, how many people are playing? I mean, I can't fire, so I'm just gonna hide and not die. This is working now. Oh, hi. No, please just leave. I'm not here. I'm not here, don't worry about it. Okay, so I added in the timer bar by recognizing that whenever the green effect on the screen appeared, then I knew you got a power-up. So I could just start a 10-second timer, because that's how long every power-up lasts, as soon as the... Ah, the host disconnected. Okay, I'm gonna be round, pointy purple. That was probably the host disconnecting. Whoever joined first... whoever joins first is technically the host. I should probably put some indicator on your screen that says you're the host. Ah, no! Gotta get out. Gotta get out. No, I'm going back in. No, I got hit in the back. Yeah, the walls distort when you get close to them. There's literally nothing I can do about that. That is a subject of the plugin that I'm using to render textures. Since I don't have control over the inner workings of that plugin, there's nothing I can do about the textures. Reminder that this was made in Construct 2, which is not a 3D engine. This whole project is the result of a lot of math. I gotta go! I gotta go! The host disconnected again. I have to put a message in that says you're the host. Okay, I don't know if I'm the host or not. Somebody else is in. If I'm the host, then I should at least be able to stick around. Yeah! Like, literally what I did for this was I used a plugin that lets me draw arbitrary triangles on a two-dimensional plane. Like, so I give it, if I give coordinates on a two-dimensional plane, I can draw a triangle. Literally everything else was math. Oh yeah, respawn right in front of me. Yeah, like, this is much closer to Wolfenstein. You cannot look up and down. Oh! Ow, 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 ow! No, I got out! I gotta get out! I'm not safe here either! Nothing is safe! Everything is pain! Ah, get out! Mature. You know what? I gave you the freedom to do that. That's on me. A 712. I'm willing to bet that's some guy. I took him out once. I haven't been actively trying to kill him after that because I felt kind of bad about the one time I did take him out. Because I kind of just caught him in a bad position and took advantage of that. And then I respawned, like, right next to him. Gotta get out. Oh yeah, we actually made it to the end of a match. Yeah, I got 7 kills, did 870 damage. Ooh, I think I got top damage too. Heck yeah. I didn't get the most kills, but I think I got the most damage. Juggling the mouse controls on this is like heckin' awkward. Where are you? Can I hit? Oh, nope, there we go. There's some server funkiness. I looked the wrong way. Go, my pretties! Oh, the power-up wore off. Strafing is real hard, by the way. Oh! Like, circle strafing is real hard to do the finger shenanigans for that. It'd be so much easier if I had a functioning mouse look. Ah! Killed somebody. Where are they? So the arena that you play in is randomly generated. And it's randomly generated every round. The aesthetics of the arena are also randomly determined. There are 3 different floors, 3 different ceilings, and 3 different wall patterns. They don't necessarily have to match with each other, so you can get any combination of the 3. And it's different for each player, so the arena that I see is probably different for everybody. Because I didn't want to bother having to sync that between people. I have a power-up, what is it? What kind of power-ups are there? There are 4 power-ups. There are 4 power-ups. There is a triple shot. There is a bounce shot. There is a homing shot. And there is a health pickup that just gives you more health. Oh, there's also invisibility. There's 5. Each one lasts 10 seconds. There are usually a fair number of them around the arena, like there should probably be about 3 of them out at any given time. But with this many people out and about, they probably despawn, or they probably get picked up like immediately. I'm willing to bet... not syncing the views across players, what do you mean? Like, just the aesthetics? The map is synced. The map is synced amongst everybody. It's purely the aesthetics. Like, which wall texture is displayed is not synced. I think the going through walls is just a pain. While the server's trying to figure out where these guys are supposed to be. Power up somewhere. I am curious. There we go. What's going on with some of these? I got something. Yeah, issues where you can't shoot. Okay, so I think what I may do, I think I'm host. I think I may actually boot this back up in debug mode so I can track some things. Because I think what's happening with others not being able to shoot is, I think we're hitting a sprite with it. Oh, that's a good face. I hadn't thought about the slam. I'm gonna chill here for a second. Top kills, me! Heck yeah! Total damage by W, though. I got 11 kills. Okay, I'm gonna back out. I'm gonna back out. That's probably gonna kick everybody as soon as I did that. And I'm going to boot up the debug mode so I can track some data. Let's see here. Then if I run it in debug mode. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna have to set this up a little differently now. Gotta make it so you guys can see what's going on. This would probably help if I were the host. So I could debug from the host's perspective. But we'll figure it out one way or the other. Okay, we're back with the debug mode. Okay, so where am I? There I am. Got it. Cool. Chaos. So, surprise, surprise, this game is actually a 2D game. I'm not even kidding. There's somebody here. Okay, they died. That was just a dead person. Am I gonna do a Let's Play of Among Us? No. Somebody's just walking through a wall. That could explain it. That could be a problem. And now I can't shoot. It's not sprite limits. It's not sprite limits. At least I don't think. No, host left. Okay, did that with the hope of being able to be host. So I use a 2D shader on... I'm just gonna stand here and kind of die occasionally. I just want to watch what's going on, and if you murder me, you murder me. As always... there's 580 wall vertexes. Yeah. Yeah, if you can't shoot, then maybe, like, you're in a wall, according to the host, and you didn't get the right map. That may be it, would be my guess. Because it's not object limits. The bullets are actually being destroyed as intended, so that's not it. Yeah, so as I said, though, so this is actually a two-dimensional game. Straight up, this is... Oh, hi. Straight up, this is actually a two-dimensional game. This is what you're really playing right here. And I use coordinates that I get from everything on this screen to render a 3D image. Yeah, that person's not in a wall. And then they're over there now. Can they just go back in a wall? Yeah, they can just walk right out of the wall. I'm pretty sure I'm the host, so they must just not have the right version of the... Hi. I'm on TV! So they must just not have the right version of the map. Like how eventually everybody stopped shooting. Yeah, because, like, I can see. Who's this guy? Where am I? Okay, that's me. Who's that guy? No, come back. Or is he just, like, 803? 803! 803! Are you... Do you have a different map? Is that what's going on? I wish I had put in a... I don't have a chat. So unless you're, like... in the stream chat... Where am I? I'm lost again. There I am. I think I saw somebody else go out of bounds. Was that 803 again? No, it's you. Equals 3! Equals 3! Do you have a different map than everyone else? He has a different... Okay, 803, and he has a different map. Okay. Wait a minute. Why is there an item out of bounds? There's an item out of bounds. Oh. The item is just moving around. I don't think I'm the host. There's an item. This item is out of bounds. I don't think I'm the host. Map just changed with a countdown, and I didn't get the countdown. I think... Yeah, I don't think I'm the host. I don't think I'm the host. And I don't think I'm seeing the correct version of the map. I think that's what's happened. Like, the map updated, but we didn't all get it. I haven't been getting any countdown either. Which is weird. Because if you're the host, then you've got a map timer counting down. Do I have a map timer? Where are my global variables? Global variables, map timer. Yeah, my map timer is not counting down. I am not the host. Where is multiplayer? That is not helpful. Okay, so I'm not the host, which means that's not counting down, so it is counting down for someone else. Is there some, like, confusion? Where it doesn't know who the host is? Okay, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Okay, so this is the host. This is the host code. Okay, I may be able to solve this problem. I think I've figured something out. You're connected. Yeah, this is the host. So the global variable if mat timer is greater than 10, set timer flag to 1, subtract DT, set text to null. If it's less than or equal to 10, set the text. If timer flag is equal to 1, send to peer. Okay, so that's something. Okay, yeah, I think I found a problem. This is most assuredly a problem. I'm hoping this fixes it. Okay, so timer. So we don't want to send message. We want to broadcast message. Yeah. Broadcast tag timer message null from you. And then I do it the same down here. Send message. Broadcast message. Okay, so that's gonna be a problem that's fixed. Did I make that dumb mistake anywhere else? Let me take a quick check. Okay, so that's my broadcast, I'll tell you what the problem was as soon as I... Okay, yeah, that's a send. That's a broadcast. That's probably fine. Okay, file. Export project. Yes. I apologize that everyone is just kind of bumming around. I knew. 110%. Tried muting the music after reloading the page. Okay, that's done. Index. Let's see here, add to archive. It is a zip. I mean, in a second, I should have the map thing. Okay, we got an OO. Okay, so I'm gonna do that. I don't know if that's gonna kick everybody or not. I am going to update the file. No, I don't want to update that one. I'm going to update the file, so you may have to reload the page. Edit game. That one. Yeah, I'm not sure about the muting the music, so you muting the music and then reloading. Did you like mute and then reload? This will be played in the browser. Save. Oh, do I have a version number on the page? I don't! I should! I'll do that next time. If this doesn't work, then we'll just fix it. We'll put a version number in after that. Yeah, if you refresh the tab, you should have to re-mute the music. I save no information. Okay, so then you clicked it and then it still played. Okay, that I'm not sure about. And yeah, I get it. I get it, some guy. I'm not sure why it did that because it shouldn't remember that at all. Okay, so the characters aren't showing up correctly. I'll have to look at that. I can fix that pretty easy. Aw, oh, dang it. Yeah, I can fix that super easy. I know exactly how to fix that. Oh, you probably... Okay, hold up. That's because I changed it and then saved it, and I didn't change it off of that. So, as soon as I get this fixed, I'll just upload a v1.02 real quick. Okay. Okay, so that should be good. So let's go back here, and then let's go back here. And then let's look at... Does it type weird? Okay, so it shows weird in there. So that means... That's actually not as easy to fix as I thought it was. Because that means it's the characters in here that are hecked up. Okay, here. So these are the... I may have just put... I'm sure I just put these in the wrong order or something, but I did it looking off of an ASCII table. So the table that this uses may be reporting them in the wrong order, or maybe I'm just dumb, which is entirely possible. Okay, so boom, boom. Oh, I think the problem is this little dude right here, actually. And something parenthesis. I think that was our problem. Which, you know, stupid stuff like that will happen sometimes. Because, like, I double-click on one of these for some absurd reason, or, like, move just a little bit in the wrong direction, and it shoves one back at the start of the animation. Yeah, $%, ampersand, boom, 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 star plus, comma, minus period, slash, then we have numbers. I don't remember running into any problems after that, so it may have just been those. And then it's all letters until we get here. I don't remember having any trouble with those, and those look right. And then there's a couple more at the end. No, that's a lowercase c. Yeah, boom, boom, boom. Boom. Okay, that should be correct. Uh, 32 is space. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm willing to bet it was just that one that did it. Okay. Well, that deed is done. Next up, back to you. And then let's real quick. Actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and write justify you. That'll make that a little bit easier. Okay, we now have version number 2. So you'll know you're playing the right one if it has a version number literally at all. If you want to see dev stuff, I stream game dev every Sunday on Twitch. Game should theoretically be done, but, you know, bugs that we're debugging and fixing live. Anyway, okay, so let's go ahead and re-export this yet again. Dislike the Faceball 2000 game for the SNES. Honest to goodness, especially by today's standards, it's hot garbage. It really is. But it left an imprint on me. It left a mark on me. It had a charm. It had a something to it that made me go, who's the last with the green hair and the yellow kimono? That's actually Multi from... what's it called? Two Heart? Old, like, harem anime. But Multi is a young maid android. I didn't even know who it was when I got this years and years ago. It was just kind of a thing years and years ago that you could get little desktop companions that would sit there and keep you company. And I got hers because she was cute. And she's just been my companion ever since. I wanted to make another one of Vivian, but I don't actually know how to make or change those. There's a whole bunch of, like, go find a desktop companion, and they, like, walk around your desktop and crap, and, like, no, I don't want that. I just want a little person that sits down there in the corner. Okay, add a game. Gonna delete file, upload file, you. Add the arrow keys as... Ooh, good idea. Okay, we'll see if this fixes, and then I'll, like, do that. This file will be played in the browser. Save. View page. I have a version number. Okay, refresh the page, and it should be correct-ish. Okay, so we have the correct face now. Okay, we'll see if the map updates correctly this. Oh, the X is also a good one. Where are you going, homing bullets? Ah! 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 Oh, really? That's a... Whoa, there. That was a new one. Take you. Like, my guess is that was lag. I don't know what else it would have been. Ah, 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 somebody's got homing bullets. Butts. Where are they? Yeah, if... Okay, so we get a countdown. What? I don't know what that lag spike would have done. I can only guess that that was a lag spike. So, refresh the page and rejoin if you have to. I'm not entirely sure there's... If that was truly caused by a lag spike, I'm not entirely sure there's anything I can really do about that. Oh, that's a good one. Look at those brackets. The host left. Oh, I was gonna put a marker in if you're the host, too. Ooh, AGDQ is coming up. See, I was wondering when AGDQ was gonna come up. Ah, but I got hit anyway! Not who I was trying to hit, but whatever. Oh, it actually does show total players. I forgot I put that in. I'm glad for it, though. I feel so bad you respawned in the middle of a firestorm. Hit! We killed each other. Oh, that's a good one, too! With the up arrow and the down arrow? Okay, I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna face the wall for a second. Okay, so we need some indicator if you are the host. So let's go ahead and do that. That should be relatively easy. I'm going to... Okay, on the HUD, let's put in a new text object. Here. What is the font that I use? Verdun. It can stay small. So Verdun 12. Vertical, let's go ahead and align you on the bottom. Text is just going to be empty. And then in engine, so signaling is host. Joined room is host. Set text host. Set text to say host. Easy. Okay, now you know if you're the host. So that was one thing we needed to do. Arrow key control for keyboard only. That should be relatively easy. So that's not going to be in signaling. Here. That's over. Okay, so you want the arrow keys to turn? Or... Yeah, you probably want the arrow keys to turn, not straight. Because I think of WASD, and that is move and straight. So the arrow keys you want to... Okay, so Q... pretty easy. Oh. Looking a little sus there. Okay, left arrow's down or right arrow's down. Okay, so that should do it for the pier. So the pier should now have arrow key turning. I just have to make sure the host has it. Q and there we are. So Q, this is also going to be left arrow. So E or right arrow. Okay, so that should be good. I'm gonna go back here. I'm gonna set this to say V1.03. We're gonna save. We're gonna export project again. Hey, at least it's like functioning though. Yeah, mouse does not seem to be working. I have no idea why. I may just disable that button for now because I don't think it's working. And I don't know. I'm kind of leaving it, here's what I'm gonna do. No, that's not what I want. I want the text object. Okay, this text is going to be... Okay, there we go. I just put a disclaimer in that says mouse look may not work. Right there. Now let's go ahead and export this bad boy again. Somebody's clipped through the wall. Cool. At least it doesn't seem to be happening quite as frequently. I was probably host, so I think I just killed a lot of people. Well, I can't just block somebody straight from here. They open a thing. Saved. Okay, let's see if this works now. Okay, I'm not host, because I should have an indicator for that. Also, arrow keys turn. Oh, that's gonna take some getting used to. I was running from my own bullets! Man, if I could get mouse look working... Why is mouse look not working, though? Come on, kill somebody. Kill somebody. Kill him. Heck yeah. I feel like I shot him like 18 times. Okay, I'm slowly getting my muscle memory trained. Dang! That one's some guy? Alright, I'll have to look into that one. Yeah, just respawn in the same place. Even with 1 second left, you can still get kills! Okay, so 803 got a lot of kills, holy heck. I don't like it here. I don't like it here. I was thinking of adding a little bit of RNG to the damage you do, but I don't know if it really matters. Expecting up and down to move you forward and back, I can probably do that. I wonder why it's not rendering, because it actually showed your name is correct in the text. So it saved your name right. Yeah. Get back here. These are some good faces, though. Ugh! This room's a war zone! Is there a reason to ever just not be... I mean, I suppose I stop shooting occasionally. Ha 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 ha! Spawned at the worst place imaginable! Hey, new round. Okay, last round. Ooh, I got top kills! Oh, and I was one behind some guy for top damage. I want to make it a choice. I'm not too concerned about it. Out of the way, some guy. Or are you some guy? Dang it. Respawned right in my face. Get out of the way. Get up here. Yeah, dang it. Move. Move. Why do you keep respawning in the same location? Actually, I'm not actually sure your power-up does go away. I think your power-up does go away, or maybe you don't. Maybe I didn't erase that when you die. I don't know. Well, when you respawn, it's supposed to respawn you somewhere randomly. And it just respawned you directly in front of me like 6 times in a row. Get him, yeah! Oh, it does linger on. Okay, well, you know what? Some bugs are bugs, some bugs are features. I got him, though! Ha 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 ha! Okay, my brain is starting to, like, wire in how to use the arrow keys to turn. And this is actually becoming fairly nice to control. I think this is some guy again. I am completely like, as far as it being a choice and making you not want to shoot all the time, I am completely alright with this just being, like, sheer chaos. Just bullets everywhere. Don't even worry about it, man. Okay, so we have up and down arrow keys allowing you to move forward and backwards. I can do that relatively easily, I think. Any other changes we need made? Oh, I like that one. Ha 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 ha. Everything hurts. We typed in a bunch of, like, weird symbols. It probably just displayed a bunch of spaces. I think it displays a space if it doesn't know what the character is that you typed. Yeah, 100 HP is not actually a lot. You die, like, so fast if you get into a fight. Like, that's actually it's actually working out pretty well. $10 super chat, thank you. Just, hey Nako, just wanted to say thanks a lot for you and Ogre helping me through some tough times. Lots of laughs and helping me forget what's going on. Thanks for being an amazing user. Thank you! Oh, he's got the homing shot. Oh! Get a power up. Now go murder. The homing shots are actually, especially if there's no mouse aim, the homing shots are actually nice only as an aim assist. I think I got the bouncy shot. Let's just make the room chaos. Oh, somebody's in the wall. Okay, yeah, I've seen a couple of the squiggly line faces around, so if it doesn't know what the character is, it probably just puts in a squiggly, like you guys said. I don't know what I grabbed, but I sure grabbed something. Spray into the crowd, it'll hit somebody. Holy crap, it's a war zone! Okay, so the different map layout thing is still a thing that happens sometimes, but not nearly as often. Like, for the most part, we're seeing combat turning out fine. Some guy, you have a different map layout. Let me know what happens when we get a countdown timer. Go get him. Go get him. Okay, there's our countdown timer. So did you get the countdown timer? Did you get a new map? I found it. Ah! Jeez! There's so much going on! Triple shot, give me the triple shot. Now give me somebody to murder. Yeah, emojis do not work. So in order to be able to render this, I can't render text in a 3D space. So I had to actually make my own sprite font in order to be able to render the faces. And I limited what I could render to like the basic ASCII characters. So emojis don't work, real fancy ASCII characters don't work. Yeah, special alt code characters don't work. I don't know who this blue guy is. I don't know what that face is trying to be. Yeah, so not Greek letters either. I would have to, I'd have to manually put them in. Man, I'm on a roll. Getting that health, I haven't died in a while. Probably gonna die soon, though. Oh, can I not die until the countdown's done? I lived! I'm a winner! Yeah, it's not a font, it's a limited set of bitmaps. Oh, I like the big nose. behind me, somebody behind me. Oh my goodness, there's crap going on everywhere, even out here. I was trying to get away from everybody. Wherever you go, there's 8,000 people. That's a face. Wow, got some weird eldritch orb. Oh my goodness, it's a war zone. I knew there was somebody hiding back here. Dang it. Oh! You know, I'm honestly glad that I put even the little bit of extra effort into this. Like, I have the map refresh every 3 minutes. I didn't do that originally. I made it and I said, okay, good enough. .803 is dangerous. I gotta pay attention to that. Oh! Just gonna hide back here. 803 got the most kills. I got the most damage, though. Ooh. No, I need somebody else to murder. I need somebody else to murder! Yeah! Ah! You remember when I said no netcode for... Oh no, I never said no netcode for this project. Netcode was in the plans for this project from second one. And I just told myself, but I'm doing something real simple. I'm just gonna use... I'm doing something real simple. I'm just gonna do, instead of like the weird, overly complicated stuff that I had to do for Tofu Topple, I'm just gonna do the very basic tutorial netcode. That still didn't work, so the netcode still ended up being a monumental pain in the butt. Like, I told myself after Tofu Topple, no more netcode, and then I told myself, okay, well, I'll do netcode for this, but I'm gonna do the easy stuff. I'm gonna do the... There's someone behind me. There's 2 people behind me. So, like, I'm gonna do the real easy stuff. Not gonna worry about it. Yeah, after this project, the new rule is literally no more netcode, ever. Period. Flat. We're done. That's it. Maybe like a chat function, if I absolutely have to. Chat's easy. Oh, I like that one with the T! Oh, if I wasn't an O, I would go to :capital I. Backed into a corner, but I'm still alive somehow. I gotta get out of here. Everybody is here. I've gotta leave. How do you leave? Oh, I'm free. I backed into the fight. Oh, you keep your power up between rounds. I should probably reset more variables between rounds. I kind of just move you around. I'm not even sure I reset your health. I think, like, on round start, I just literally move you somewhere else. Kind of the same when you die, which is why your power-up carries over. I literally just refill your health and shove you somewhere else. And I just have a... So all that happens is when you die, your HP is 0. And as soon as your HP hits 0, I just put a timer on you. That's your respawn timer. And until that time... And then all it is, literally all it is I don't render dudes with 0 HP, and bullets pass through dudes with 0 HP. And then when the round timer is up, I refill your HP and randomly teleport you somewhere. And that's it. That's how you die. That's how deaths work. What does the 3 circle power do? 3 circle. There's a target? Did I make this? I sure did! I made this game. Ground up. Music is open source, otherwise it's all me. If you're dead while the round timer is done. Who knows? That could be. I don't think so, but you never know. Oh yeah, I'm still winning for damage. 803 got most kills, though. Look, when you get the tri-shot, you go shotgun people. That's what you do. Friggin', you want your damage up. Go get your tri-shot and go close range. Just wreck them. Oh, the host left. Hey, I'm the host. Okay, there's somebody else playing. Hi! I shouldn't be here. I have a power-up and I don't know what it is. So one thing that... this is kind of minor, but one thing that I was kind of conscientious about is I don't want people to feel bad when playing. For like, oh no, I did real bad. I was just murdered by everyone. And I have all of that, like, right in my face that I'm real bad at this game. So what I do is I tell you how good you're doing, but I do not tell you how bad you're doing. Like, I tell you how many kills you have, and how much damage you've done. I do not tell you how many deaths you have. Oh, never mind, I do. I don't tell you how many deaths other people have. And, like, on round start, on round clear, I don't tell you, like, what rank are you compared to everybody else. I'll tell you who had the most kills, but I'm not gonna say you literally have the least number of kills of everyone. You ranked 14 of 14 people. And, like, on round clear, I don't say who had the least deaths. Oh, I respawned right in his line of fire! Right in two people's line of fire. Ow, 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 ow. 803's back and he's one for blood. Look, 803, you can't have that much life left. You just got done fighting the guy. You can't have anything left in you. I like that high guy. Hi. Yeah, a few invincibility frames when you respawn might be alright. That's thought. It shouldn't be that hard, though. This yellow chonker is actually kind of tough to take out. Behind me, behind me, behind me! I also thought it was neat to add damage and not just kills. Because because like kill damage means you're contributing. You're hitting dudes. And sure, maybe you're not getting that final hit, that final kill, but you can still look at it and go, yeah, but I did so much damage. I do actually like, I was a little bit worried. Oh no, I found it. And I don't hold kills up as being, like, the best. Like, the guy who got the most kills is the winner. I just kind of tell you, hey, by the way, this guy got the most kills. This guy did the most damage. Like, leave that as you will. Oh, I like the teardrop guy with the low smiley face. He's like a slime. I love him. Look at him. I gotta get out, gotta get out! I got a power up, I don't know what it was, I got a bounce shot. Yeah, survived the longest. Oh! Oh! The idea of putting emotes in is the best idea I had. Being able to type your own face. Holy crap. I think I ditched my nose. So, like, there is a... Oh, if I get to go again, I at the very least want to put this the I one higher. And just be :I instead of :space I. Oh, could I be a slime, though? I want to be a slime. I want to be a :I slime with the other slimes. We can all be slimes. I'd leave if I weren't host. Like, it is just sheer chaos. It's a good time, though. Oh, dude, is that guy Popeye? I just got that. I think that guy's Popeye. Ooh, I got some choices. Power-ups do not stack, so if I take 2, that's mostly me just eating them so nobody else can get them. Yeah, up and down arrows for forward and back movement should be relatively easy. I got a fire. Person. That's 803. 803, is that... Who was that? Was that Drazvin? Because 803 is not to be trifled with. Oh, what if your bullets had the faces on them, too? See, I thought about that, but that'd be a lot of rendering. And in the chaos, I think that's maybe a bit much. Now that I've seen this game in action. Oh, dude's got the triple shot! I do like... See, I was worried that you'd get stuff like one guy can kind of just sit around a corner and shoot past it. Gotta get out. Too many people. Like, I was kind of thinking you'd be able to just camp in a corner or whatever. and fire a line of bullets out. Like around a corner. Like I'd be able to go over here or whatever and just shoot straight forward, and nobody'd be able to go around that corner. But that ended up not working, like, at all. And I'm glad for it. Triple shot. Ah! It's okay, I still got it. I think I'm doing alright. I'm pretty sure I'm getting more kills than I am getting deaths. But you could also compare damage, too. So you look and go, man, my kills are so low. Well, how much damage did you do? Maybe you just didn't... Maybe people were taking that final blow from you. The emote faces are amazing. This is so good. Alternatively, you could go, oh man, I got so many kills. But then you look at how much damage you did and go, oh, well, as it turns out, I just stole a lot of other people's kills. Oh, that guy's going through walls. Oh, jeez. Man, this is so good when you've got, like, a ton of people, too. It's just chaos everywhere. But, like, you can still play to it. Nope. There's still, like, how many people are playing? There's still 10 people playing. Holy heck. Triple shot. Sneak up on me, will ya? I got a triple shot! Oh, we got the Pac-Man ghost again. We got Popeye. Oh, we're at the end of the round. So end of round, if somebody does, heck up, it looks like the end of the round will usually fix it. So I'm glad for that. Anyways, what I was saying before about, like, camping. I'm glad that it ended up not working, because you can actually tank an amount of damage. And if you just, like, slip past the dude's string of bullets, you'll usually only get hit, like, once before you can see the guy and start shooting back. Man, triple shot is, like, the power. I have the power! I lost my triple shot. Not sure what I have now. Yeah, like, so you just take, like, one hit, and then you slip by, and you've got them in your sights. And you can start shooting at them, and then they have to adjust. And then you're dodging back and forth. This is just one big open level. It's such a nightmare. Holy heck. Everywhere you look is murder. Thank heavens I can survive out here for more than 4 seconds. Invisibility. I don't know how much good invisibility actually does. I mean, it does make you harder to hit. It's harder to see like, you can see where the bullets are coming from, but it's hard to know exactly where the person is. So it does work as like an evasive tool, even if you are just gonna keep shooting. Like, and I'm running around looking for shapes. Even if somebody's invisible running around shooting, I'm not aiming at them. Because I'm looking for shapes. Like, I would maybe start trying to trying to figure out where they are. If it was like one-on-one. Oh yeah, look at that kill-death ratio. And my damage actually indicates that I've been killing even more than that. Oh man, blue just did a number. Oh! This is working out so well, though. I'm so happy with how this is going. Oh, green's not hacking around. Got that triple shot. Nope, ah! Yeah, if you're invisible, people just cannot tell where to shoot. Dude's got the triple shot! Oh! I think the music is working well, too. Like, it's just enough to get you going, get something going on. Got another Amogus. I didn't actually see the stats for last round. I gotta power up, I don't know what it does. I feel like the most immediately useless power-up is Rebound. That one probably works in the long run, though, because you're, like, filling the arena with crap. But I do feel like triple shot is like the most immediately useful, and rebound is the most immediately not useful. Ah. Give it more bounces. That's a thought. That shouldn't be too hard. If you die while you're still trying to figure out how to control the game, I apologize. This game is a madhouse. We may not have even been trying to kill you. You just got caught in the crossfire. Ah! I do feel like the arrow keys don't quite have the accuracy, the turn accuracy I'd like. But I feel like the alternative is not being able to turn as fast as I want to. Ooh, that was me! I won! Go me! Holy crap! I just backwalked into murder! Oh crap, get me out of here. Oh! Oh, he's got the triple shot! Oh, like 3 people showed up right behind me. That's a nice, satisfying death, too. It's inoffensive, but immediately recognizable. Like, you know what just happened. Oh yeah, when somebody grabs invisibility, you have no idea where the heck they are. Even if they're shooting, you have no idea where they are. Triple shot. We're getting some people in that can play. Like these blue guys and the light blue teardrop guy are all like beastly. Oh man, I just ate so much damage getting through there. Yeah, like this angry blue guy is good. The slant mouth teardrop is also good. Did the wall textures warp if you're close to him? They sure do. Nothing I can do about it. Okay. Yeah, I've been faceballing for 2 hours. Yeah, we also had to stop and fix a couple bugs. It seems to be working well enough now, though, that I'm kind of content. I'm probably going to be wrapping up soon, though. I may just give it another... Let's give it one round after this one. Because we have 8 people playing, and I think there's a couple of AFKs in that. Ugh! Everybody died. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Trapped in a corner, can't move. That's a real interesting face you got there. Diamonds and diamonds. Nope, getting out, getting out. I don't want to go to that. I don't want to go that way. I do like that stylistically everybody is pretty much the same, but also because you have so much body customization, it is immediately obvious who is who. Like, you see that blue teardrop, that light blue teardrop, and you know, man, that's that guy. From, like, across the map, you know it's that guy. And it's nice. Like, there's an amount of completely accidental game design in here that worked out really well. I will not take credit for the good game design that came out of a lot of this. It was a complete accident. I kind of want to change the... Maybe I'll change the font on that Have a Nice Day to be white instead of black. It's kind of hard to read. Oh, look at that happy face. Yeah, I think this is going to be the last round for me, and then I'm going to bow out. I may take a quick look at the code. What did I do last round? I wasn't paying attention. Ooh, I got most damage. And everybody's bullets hurt the same. So if somebody sneaks up behind you, they can still just wail on you for a minute. Adding an outline to the font is shockingly difficult. It can be done, but it's shockingly difficult. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, he's an orange! I get it. Just straight up an orange. Just a happy orange. Okay, so I think I read Hyper Chattic's Super Chat, and that came in. Yes. And that was $10 from Drazvin, who says, "Hello, Knock-Ope, life is treating you well. This game has been fun, and I got to play a top with a puppy dog face on top of it. Let there be faceball." Thank you very much, Drazvin. One more, all right. So I got top damage last round. Oh, and I was 1 kill away from tying for top kill. So, deaths 81 versus kills 179. So that's like 2-to-1 almost. And my damage is actually like the equivalent of 189 kills. So I was doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. I actually hold top kills and top damage amongst everyone. That's kind of expected, given that I'm the host. And I've just been in the longest. Oh, he grabbed invisibility, that's what. So anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and bow out. I'm gonna go ahead and bow out. This is going to destroy the server. So, apologies to everyone. And then I'm real quick gonna go over here. And I need to make you visible and you not. Okay, so, what was I going to do? Okay, we were real quick going to make it moving. Up arrow and down arrow move you forward and back. And forward and back, and forward and back, and then one step forward. Inputs are done locally, so I'm looking for W and S. There we go. W is down, S is down. That may be hard, actually. Well, it shouldn't be that hard. Okay, then we make this an OR block. Change this to be up arrow. So you can now move forward with that. Make this an OR block. Change that to a down arrow. And then in here, not up, not down. That should work. This is for the pier, I think. Pier. So, host. So host should be pretty much the same. Control, so we have W, which is up. That, and then just because I was host, if y'all want to keep playing, you can. Grab some friends, hop in. That game is up on itch.io, and you can play it. Whenever. It'll be there forever. If you know a friend and you say, hey, I want to spend 20 minutes, want to spend 10 minutes shooting orbs at each other, you and your friends can go hop into Faceball. Okay, so that should do that. So arrow keys should now the arrow forward and back should now move you forward and back. What else was I going to do? Okay, so that's your triple shot. We give it a power up. Oh, that may actually be difficult to make the thing bounce more than once. Yeah, it may actually be difficult to make it bounce more than once. Because what I do is I have the power up. When you shoot a ball, I give that ball the same attributes that you had. Which means, like, when you shoot a triple shot, the ball knows that it's a triple shot bullet. Not that it matters in triple shot's case. Or when you're invisible, the bullet knows it's an invisible shot bullet. Or an invisible person bullet. Again, not that it matters. It only really matters for rebound. Because it knows that it's a rebound bullet. But as soon as it bounces once, it stops being a rebound bullet. It just becomes a normal bullet. And that's how I handle that. Yeah, Invis is actually good. I was kind of surprised. Like, somebody gets Invis, you just have no idea where they are. They could be shooting you in the face, and you're like, what the crap? So I think what I want to do is... I need to figure out how many power-ups there are, because I forget. Item. So 4 is the triple shot, and that's the last one. So power up equals 4, that's the triple shot. Okay. So I think what I'm going to do is when it bounces, I'm going to set it to 5. And 5 is going to be like a second rebound. Okay, so let's see here. So power up equals 1. I think this is how I bounce it. And then I set power up to 0. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to set it to 5. And then this is going to be an OR block that also says 5. Okay, so if it's 1 or 5, move. It's kind of weird. Okay, so this is if it's... Okay, so we just hit a wall. If we're 1 or 5, bounce. And then... Or if it's 1 or 5, move forward and see if you're overlapping a wall. Or no, is it move backwards? I think it's move backwards. Yeah. Okay, so you're overlapping a wall. Move backwards and change which angle you're supposed to be moving. Then if you are still overlapping a wall, do whatever this is. What am I doing here? Man, I figured out my code someday. Once, a long time ago. Okay, so we move backwards. Set angle to negative self.angle. So that just means if you're 45, then it goes negative 45. That's weird, because it's in that very... If it's 90, that just means set it to negative 90. Which that works that way, but then 45 is negative 45. Oh, I think I know what's going on. I think I know what I did. So, power up 1 or 5, move backwards. So you hit a wall, move backwards, change the angle, move forward. If you're still overlapping a wall, move backwards, set your angle to 180 degrees, and then go. I mean, that does it. If you're still overlapping a wall after all of that, just destroy yourself. Don't worry about it. I'm curious why I do this in 2 stages. So if you hit that, move backwards, mirror. Oh. So if you hit a vertical wall, then it's move backwards, change angle, move forward, and then it doesn't have to do the second collision. You're good. And that's why I set this here. Okay, so I just needed an event here. If power up equals 1, set power up to 5. If power up is equal to 5, set power up to 0. Or I could just do this and make this an else. Okay, so if it's 1 or 5, do the first rebound. If it's 1, set it to 5, so you can do a potential second bounce. If it's not that, set it to 0, so you're not bouncing anymore. Do the second bounce if necessary to be able to correctly ricochet. And then that's just a catch-all if it's like stuck on a wall or something. Okay, rebound should bounce twice. Rebound should bounce twice. Set this to 104. Oh, I gotta go back real quick. Well, I can do it from here. So what was it that didn't work? That works. That does not. That is in fact blank. Do I not have that in there? Why are you blank? I'm sure I have it in here. Yeah, it's right there. It's 60. Hey, ASCII chart. That is right there. And it's between those two where it's supposed to be. What is the alt code for that? 134. No, I think it's 92. Why is that not working? Let's debug this bad boy. Okay, f of e, my name. That's it. So it knows it has it saved. And I remember that because it did show. It's just not rendering for some reason. Okay, okay, browser exec. Da 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 da. I wonder if it's some escape thing. Like it's not cleansing its... I wonder if the problem is with browser.exec.js. Because that's like an escape character, that slash. Like that's a command. Okay, I'm gonna Google something real quick. Yeah, because this is just JavaScript. It's harder for me to, like, deal with bots on YouTube. Like, I can click on this, but hide user? I don't want to hide user. I can remove the comment. I can time them out. I don't want to hide user. I want to ban them. Like, I can still see the message, so whatever. Friggin' YouTube. Let me ban people. Okay, so, how do I solve this problem and make it so the user can't arbitrarily execute JavaScript code? I'm not sure how to deal with that, really. I can just ban that character. Okay, so we're just setting animation frame. But we're specifically giving it a slash to get a code so we know what animation frame to set it to. So probably the easiest thing... Okay, probably the easiest thing to do, I think, is... mob hitbox, set value, face, to be... mob hitbox dot face Oh, what does it replace? Text. Yeah, there's that. Find is that. And I'm replacing it with... I need a character that I'm not actually using. Like, what goes after... Oh, man, after tilde is delete. Crap. Well, I can go 128. Why can't I just swipe this? Stupid ASCII table. Can you give me, like, a text version of the ASCII table? So I can swipe stuff? Yeah, there's delete. 128. There's the extended. No, I don't want that. I want... Dang it. There's like nothing good right at the end. What am I using JS for anyway? Because there is a... Would there be an easier way to do this? Because effectively I have a character and I need to know the ASCII code of it. I suppose I could get away with not knowing the ASCII code for it and just making a table. But then I still have a character. And that's a pain in the butt to do anything with. Like, get char code is effectively using a lookup table. It just doesn't like me giving it a friggin' slash because it's a JavaScript. I can't do delete, but I've done the entire regular ASCII table otherwise. Dang it. Yeah, forward slash is working fine. It's the backslash is probably either an escape or a comment or something. Yeah, can't I do like if c equals I, return 1, 2, 3? Yeah, I'm thinking of something similar to that. Okay, so I don't think I'm gonna mess with that. But I may be able to do something in here. Because I have this mid here. I think I can put if statements in the middle of text. Give me a moment. Gotta look up the manual for construct. Figure out exactly how to do this. System conditions? System expressions? It's rough when what you're looking for is an if statement. Like, yeah, I'm not going to pick up if literally anywhere else on this website. Okay, well, it's not there. I know there's a way to type stuff. Like, you can do conditionals in here, but I don't know the syntax for it. And it's not showing me anything that I can find in here. There's a way to do it. There's a way to do it. Numbers, text, operators. We're getting close. Object expressions. It's not what I'm looking for. We're close. We're close. Ha 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 ha! Is a conditional operator. Test conditions and expressions. Okay, so how do I want to do this? We got it. I found it. We found the thing. Okay, so how do I want to do this? So I want to return... So the syntax they give me specifically. Oh, do I use one equal sign or two? I think I use one equal sign. Which I don't like. But I guess I get. So that equals If that equals that, then we return the number for that, which is, I forget. Well, I can just send the ASCII number for it, and then do that minus 32. Whatever. Is it backslash? No. Yes, backslash. 92? 92. 92 minus 32. Because I got that in there. So this is going to be 60? Else, literally all of this. I should probably put these in parentheses just to be sure. So I think that should work. If this weird thing is this, give us 60. Otherwise, actually calculate what it is. And the major difference here is this is a 1, 1. So 0, 1 becomes 1, 1. And this is 2, 1. Two, 1. This is again just setting the animation frame, so this is 0, 1 again. This is 1, 1. Oh, crap, I'm not changing the first one. Well, I'll fix that in a minute. And this is 2, 1. So 1, 1, 1, 1. Then 0, 1 to 0, 1. Then here we have 2, 1. 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. And that should be it, really. I also need to make this change on here. Oh, but instead of mob hitbox.face, this is mid my name. And that's it, my name 01. Yeah. Because I need this one to update for the title screen to update. So this is 1, 1. Two, 1. If this breaks everything I programmed it once, I can program it again. This is 0, 1. 1, 1. And 2, 1. Okay. Okay, the face works, so that's a good start. We get that slash. We get the other slash! Beautiful. Control Z in construct is weird, and I tend to just kind of go by the assumption it won't work. That does look a little odd. Wonder why. Face. Okay, so that is 59 down from the top. Where's the other one? Oh, that's not even close. It's 48. Yeah, that's 48 down from the top. Yeah, and that's 59. What about the bottom? 44? Like 55. Okay, so there's our answer. That should be reasonably easy to fix. Which one of these is more centered? Which one of these is more correct? So that one goes down a little. That one goes down a lot. So this one's like aligned at the top. I don't like that. I think I prefer this one. So our solution to the problem is going to be doing this. Boop. $43, $128, that's our center. What sizes on this work? This is 85 by 256. 85 by 256. Okay, we should be good. Try this one more time. Bingo. Problem solved. I think that works out. It's like centered. Yeah, it's kind of centered. I think that works. Oh, that's true. Let's try 3. Yep, 3 works. I think that looks fine. The other slash was aligned with the top of the character. So you would see at the top of the X, that would be lined up straight, but then it went way far down on the bottom of the X, like extending way down. So I went with this one because it's like, it extends on both sides a little bit, which I think looks better. M. Or is it W for Wumbo? Yeah, slashes are taller than letters, and that's actually normal. Even, it's probably hard to see, but even if you, like, zoom way in up here... What do I gotta do to get this text to be the size that it's supposed to be? Like, it was the right size. Anyway, it's hard to tell, but, like, yeah, even up here the slashes are bigger than the letter. That's normal. So anyway... Yeah, slashes bend as they rotate around, which is the same as the walls. That's exactly true, yeah. Nothing I can do about it. The face kind of distorts, too. Like... Like, just look at the smiley face, and it kind of goes, ugh. Like, it looks reasonably fine. Yeah, you see it get just a little... What's the easiest way to see it do that? You almost can't tell on that one. That's probably aligned with the polys. It's probably easier to tell on this one. Anyway. Okay, so we did the arrow key thing. We solved the letter not appearing thing, which ended up being way harder than it had any right to be. Did we do anything else, or are we good? We fixed the letters not quite being aligned right. Save check. I have already saved. And another one. Oh, I can't do it there. Didn't I want... Oh, I did want to change some text to white. Which text is that? Is that on the HUD layer? Okay, so it's not the countdown text. There it is. Found it. Text killed. Let's set this to white. That may be more readable. Is the green-haired girl from somewhere? She's Multi from, I think, To Heart. Which I haven't seen a lot of. It's kind of a harem anime thing from a while back. I don't actually know much about the show itself. Just years and years and years ago, when these things were kind of a thing and you found 100 of them around. I didn't even know who the character was. I just got her because like, oh man, that one's so cute. I want the cute thing to sit there. And she's just been my companion for like ever. It would be nice if I could put like a black outline around the text or something, but that's shockingly difficult to do. Anyway, I am going to toggle over and put an updated version of this up. Export, yes, export. Yeah, I think because once I learned she was from Too Hard, I think I bought like the first volume or two of the graphic novel. And it was like, it's cute, I guess. I'm not big on slice of life or harem animes, so... I think the closest thing to a slice of life harem anime that I can stand is Tenchi. And even then, it depends. Tenchi in Tokyo, no. I feel like most Tenchi fans agree on that, though. Okay, I can close out all of these. I don't need an ASCII table up. I need to reopen the thing because I closed it like an idiot. Added game. I don't know what it is, like, I cannot stand slice of life anime. Probably a lot of that is because it usually revolves around high schoolers, and I think at this point in my life I'm beyond watching high schoolers do high schooler things. I am, admittedly, slightly more interested in slice of life as long as it's not high schoolers. Like adult office worker slice of life, a little more alright with. Okay, this will be played in the browser, da-da-da-da-da. Okay, we're up. It says 104, and we can type a slash. Kobayashi-san. Kobayashi-san is alright. Oh, crap. What's that from? Dragon Maid? What's that called? Makes sense that a lot are there because of the growth. Yeah, and also because the target demographic... Yeah, Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid, there we go. Also because the target demographic of 99% of anime is high schoolers. They're making anime that stars people their own age. So the high schoolers can see it, and they can see the adventures that these I was gonna say kids, but honestly, I think that's kind of how I see it, considering I'm a friggin' 35. But they see these people doing things in kind of an offshoot of what they can do. That's an adventure I could be going on. That's a life I could be living. Which is also why isekai is popular. Which is another genre I can't stand. Okay, let's see here. I can hide you. I said you. Show you. Why can't you do that one? I can do that one. It shows up. Escaflowne is a good isekai. Yes. I feel like for the most part, that's because I feel like Escaflowne was written before isekai was like a thing, a trope. So instead, they were using it as part of the story. It was part of the overarching everything that's going on, instead of a bunch of board members sitting back going, we should make an isekai. Does Dot Hat count as an isekai? It depends on the series. Bigger, more well-known ones, no. Because they are very much still exist in their own world. Even while they're in the game world, they're in their own world. Okay, so the one in the lower, the face in the corner didn't work, and I think I know why. First of all... Yeah, there's another problem. Okay, so this is actually a different graphic than before. So one thing we have to look at here is, A, we have to go to face. This goes into 7. And, comma, parenthesis. There. Let's fix this one. And, comma, parenthesis. These are all the same thing, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they're just different. So I change one, that'll change all of those. Now, in determining which one of these to display... HUD face. Yeah, that's this right here. So I need to go grab that code and put that in here. Just one I forgot. Okay, so this is not mob hitbox.face. This is just my name. And that is 0, 1. 0, 1, 0, 1. This one is 1, 1. This one is 2, 1. Okay, so that should solve a couple problems. On the notion of power fantasies. So this is something to keep in, this is something for writers to keep in mind as well. Is in general, power fantasies are a bad idea. In general. And the reason for that is the writer writes the character that is the power fantasy. They are doing the things that the writer wanted to do. Therefore, that character is a power fantasy for the writer. That character exists and is important and is satisfying for the writer. The reader, or the watcher, in the case of anime or some such, that character is not their character. The writer, or the reader, the watcher, is not watching this going, this is exactly what I want to do, this is exactly what I want to feel. And they don't have that connection to the character. Because that character is not ever going to be able to do what the watcher wants them to do. Now, you could coincidentally make a character that does something that exactly what the watcher wants to do, but they're not doing it because the watcher wanted them to do it. It's purely a coincidence. And what this means is that no matter what you do, there is always a disconnect between the watcher and the character that is the power fantasy, which breaks the power fantasy. So the watcher will virtually never experience the actual power fantasy. So it's good for the writer. They get to have that little escapism on their end, but the reader will never experience that power trip. And so when you write a character that is just a when you write a character that is just a power fantasy character, when that's what you do, typically what the reader sees is a complete lack of tension. It's like, okay, this guy's just beating the living crap out of this other guy. I'm not worried. I'm not concerned. I'm not, how is this gonna go? Instead, they're like, okay. But it's always written in a way where you're expected to have that investment. And this is why something like One Punch Man, this is why that works. When Saitama's fighting, you're never expected to have that connection. You're never expected to be in that, going like, what's he gonna do? Is he gonna be able to beat him? And then when he pulls out the sword and goes, haha, I'm actually super powerful or whatever, and kills the guy, typically you see that and go, I wasn't invested in this. I was never like, I never cared that like, oh yeah, he's real powerful. Sure makes him feel strong. Why am I watching this? I'm just watching a guy one-up this other guy constantly because he thinks he's cool, I guess. Whereas like Saitama does it, and you're not like taken aback. You're not like, man, I thought he was gonna do it, but then he didn't. You see Saitama do it, and you're expected to watch him do it and go, yeah, I'm not really sure what else I was expecting. You're expected to watch him do it and be unimpressed. There is and it's written with that in mind. It's written with you understanding that there is zero tension. Anyway, we figured this. We solved this problem. Was there something else I did, or was it just this? I feel like there was something else I did. Oh yeah, I also fixed the face. So the face should work now. So I'm gonna real quick convert this yet again. And upload it yet again. No new version number on this. If you're on 1.04 and you see a face that works, you're on the right version. So I remember reading a short story when talking about power fantasy. I remember reading a short story at one point that was kind of just the introduction. So it was like introducing the character. And it was what it was introducing was effectively a power fantasy character. But they were introducing that in the, like, we're letting you know he's really powerful kind of way. Sorry, I'm re-uploading, so I'm distracted. In that, like, we're introducing him in we're letting you know he's really powerful kind of way. But the way it was written, you were supposed to be really excited. Save. You were supposed to be really excited about this fight and watching him fight, going, man, this guy is so cool. Because, like, he acts cool. Okay, face works. Look, this guy's cool because, like, he acts cool and he's real powerful and stuff. But when that is literally your introduction to the character, honestly, like, all you get is this guy is really strong and kind of likes toying with his opponents or whatever, and has, like, some real complicated abilities that you're maybe supposed to think are cool, but, like, you don't immediately view that as, right, this is the hero that I should be rooting for and cheering for and on his side and think he's real cool. Like, what makes someone cool? Is it just being strong and being arrogant? No. So that's a horrible introduction to your character. Like, if you just see someone that's strong and arrogant, that's an annoying character, or a villain, in some cases. That's not something you see, yeah, this is a cool character, and I want to do the thing. Like, you have to introduce the character in a way that makes you give a crap. Oh, Lena Inverse. So here, hilarious coincidence. I have a Slayers poster on my wall that has been over my computer for 10 years. I have seen very little of Slayers. But at this point, that poster has been there so long that it's just part of my room. But I think what you get... But I have seen enough of Slayers to know that, like, when I got the poster, that, like, I knew who these characters were. I liked the characters. And I liked Lena Inverse. Despite the fact that she is unbelievably powerful. But they didn't try to paint her as a power fantasy. Is the thing. Like, yes, she's powerful, but you also see that oftentimes things don't go her way. She's not a power fantasy character. Like, she's powerful, but she's not a power fantasy. You get to see her personality. You get to see that she has a complex personality. With faults, and those faults are painted as faults. So you're immediately shown that she's powerful, but she's not perfect by any stretch. She is a very flawed character, and is also funny, which is important. So you go into it not wanting to think she's a power fantasy, and I'm supposed to appreciate all the powerful things she's doing because they're powerful. And instead, you kind of go into it with, like, I'm going to be laughing at this lady who is powerful, but amazingly, like, not wrong. Like, nothing goes right for her, ever. Usually because of her own actions. And you're going to laugh at that folly. Like, there's so much going on with her. And this is the important distinction between a character that is powerful and a power fantasy. And why generally power fantasy characters don't work. But a powerful character absolutely can. Okay, so the face in the corner works. We got the slants to work. All of that's good. We're on 1.04. We're good. We're good. So game is up. Game is saved. As far as I know, we fixed all the bugs that we immediately found. Occasionally somebody will still go out of bounds, and I'm not entirely sure why, but at least that fixes itself whenever the next round starts. The only thing now is I don't know why why mouse look doesn't work. Because it works in testing. So, I don't know. I do not know. I may poke around with it a little bit more, but I also kind of just want to be done working on this game because I have other games to work on. In non-testing, am I playing on the website? I am. When I'm not testing, I actually play it in website. All the time that I've been playing with everybody else, I've been playing in website with all of you. I didn't want to have mouse look, and nobody else did. But when I test, what's hilarious is when I test, it boots it up on Firefox. Like it just opens up a Firefox page. And it works. So I don't know what's going on. Oh, that may be it. Browsers oftentimes give broader permissions when you're using localhost. Yeah, that may be it. Because instead of going through the website, I'm going through localhost when I'm testing. See, the crazy thing, though, well, I tried exporting as a executable. Still didn't work. I forget what it's called. nw.js. I tried exporting it as an nw.js executable. Standalone executable. Still did not work. And that's running in, like, Chromium or something. But still didn't work. So, I don't know. I don't know how to fix it. It may not be something that I can fix. And that's kind of why I don't think I'm going to be spending a ton of time trying to figure it out. Like, if it just flat out cannot work, I'm just going to remove the mouse thing from the title screen. I really wanted mouse look. But oh well. Honestly, I think the arrow keys worked fine. Like, it's never going to be as good as mouse look, but I think they ended up working relatively okay. And I almost think it worked well. Like, I almost think it worked well with everything we had going on. With the style of chaos that we had. But anyway, I kind of want to be done with this, so Sunday is work night. So when Sunday rolls around, we are not going to be working on Faceball anymore. We're going to be working on the clicker game. Yay! And I'm going to have to decide how much I actually want to work on the clicker game. Because I actually want to work on it a lot. I want to add, like, armor and more characters and, like, all kinds of stuff. But, like, I need to set a point when the update is done. I am, in fact, working on a clicker game. The clicker game is going to be a slow burn. So how the clicker game is going to work is there is, like, a level cap, so to say. And I do not intend the game to be the kind of idle game that you have to get back to, like, in a week. I want you to be able to, like, play the game. Maybe you have to wait a little bit, but, like... Like, maybe some stuff will take some time, but I don't want it to be a... Like, alright, well, check back on this in a month, and maybe you'll have something worth a crap. And it's going to be a slow burn project, so how that's going to work is... The game is also going to have an end. But every time I get around to updating it, I'm going to raise the level cap by a bit, and maybe add a new feature or a new character or something. And then I'll just get back to it later on and go like, sure, I'll raise the level cap a little bit and add a new character or whatever. Yeah, I've played enough idle games. I played a lot of idle games for a while. I've played enough idle games that I am very tired of playing games that you just have to get, like, you get as far as you can, and very suddenly you just kind of minimize it and get back to it in 3 hours. And then after you spend a couple days doing that, you end up having to, like, let it sit for days or weeks. Which is why Cheat Engine exists. Like, I want it to be something closer to, what's the game called? I gotta open Steam. Don't know what the game is called. It's a game that I played and it was okay. An okay game. Did I put it in this list? I'm sure I did. I'm sure I would have. Space Mech Pilot. I feel like it's going to be something closer to Space Mech Pilot. Which is a game that has an end. I mean, it also has an endless mode after you beat the game, I think, if you really want to. But it has an end, and it's something that you can play through and beat in a respectable amount of time. I think near the end, I had to let it sit for, like, overnight once. But that was pretty much it. So I think Space Mech Pilot is probably going to be closer to what it is that I'm aiming for. Anti-idle. Anti-idle. Let me look into that. Yeah. As far as mouse control goes, I know mouse control is real awkward, and I had to get a plugin to be able to do it, to be able to, like, grab your mouse, or an add-on enabled to be able to grab your mouse at all, and I had to go through some hoops to get it to work as well as it did, and then, of course, as soon as I put it in an actual browser, it just doesn't work anymore. Anti-idle the game. it on? Okay, it's on Congregate? I just want to see some, like, screenshots or something, like, what even is going on here. Game will start after this message. I have to install the Supernova player. I'll check on that later. Can I, like, image search it? What does this game look like? There's a lot going on. I don't know. Without playing it, I don't actually know where it's going to sit. But I think what I'm closer... I think closer to what I'm going for is Space Mech Pilot, that I'm aware of. Yeah, and Platinum Venus, we will see what happens. What was it you... Pop open the browser console, clear the logs, and try doing the right click to enable mouse to see if you get any browser errors. You did get the uncaught dome exception, permission denied to access property, dispatch event on cross-origin object. Yeah, I feel like that's something that I just don't have any control over. What is an easy game genre to make for someone new to coding? A 2D platformer. That's why there's so many of them. Not a Metroidvania. 2D platformer. Make Mario. You can branch out after you do that, like, for sure, but your first game will not be your magnum opus. Your first game will be hot garbage. Use your first game as a learning experience. Use it to teach yourself how to do things. You will learn so much from making a 2D platformer, a Mario game. You will learn so much about what goes into making games and how to go about doing it, that you can then branch out and do almost anything you want to. Never make an online game. Never let your game touch the internet. It's full of magic and horrors beyond your comprehension. You could try to make a visual novel, make a short one. If your first game is a really long visual novel, you will never finish it. Make a short one. Again, branch out after that. Do whatever. Like, I don't remember where I read this. I think it was a tweet that I probably retweeted. But this could not be truer. Even a small game is a big game. Make the smallest game you possibly can. And I guarantee even that will end up being a big game. But use that. Grow, branch. But start small. Start easy. Why do you think it's been 15 years and I haven't finished Gaia? Because it was an expansive Metroidvania. And it was my first game. Turn-based strategy. Horror, don't touch it. Not for a good while. Anyway, everything's updated, everything's working probably about as well as it's going to. I may investigate the mouse and keyboard thing eventually, but don't think I'm going to kill myself. Oh yeah, actually, expansive Metroidvania was not my first game. My first game was RPG Maker game, which I never finished because RPGs are big. I did make mods for Final Fantasy XI, though. Did I do that before or after RPG Maker? Don't remember. Probably after. I don't know, it was probably all around the same time. Oh, and if you have trouble with art, I have trouble with art. Mostly I just hate making it. I can. I just hate it. Open Game Art. It's a website. They list the terms and conditions for using the art there, but all the art there is art that you can use. Usually the conditions are like, credit the artist. If you're just learning how to program, if you're familiar with programming and ready to get into game development, you can probably look at something not the most bare bones of bare bones, but you still want to start small. But if you're just learning how to program, don't learn how to program making a game. Learn how to program making, like... Okay, for the record, when I was in high school, I took a programming class. The final exam, which we had a week to do, was programming a calculator. Basic 4 functions. If you're new to programming, start hecka small. For the record, I made a scientific calculator, but don't tell anybody that. The teacher didn't even look at it. She just walked by me and said, "You pass." I'm a programmer at heart, at the end of the day. I have a college degree in programming. I am, in fact, a machine dressed like a human. Dressed like a chocobo. And that's like even when I get into game dev now, what do I enjoy doing? What do I want to do? Program systems. Make engines and things. That's what I want to do. You know why I made Faceball? It's because I sat back and said, you know, I bet I could do that. I bet I could render something 3D with enough math. I want to try that. And I did. And that's where we are. Like, that's what I enjoy doing. I don't enjoy level design, I don't enjoy art, I don't enjoy writing story or plot or anything. I'm a programmer. I want to program systems. I learned somewhere that, like... I don't even learn how. I just learned that, like... Hey, you gotta calculate distance and everything, and then you can draw the triangle, and that's how Wolfenstein was made. And I go, can I do that in Construct? And then I sat down and researched. I looked into it. How do you do the math for this? What's the most efficient way for me to do this? To render this? To get this all to work? Yeah, have a problem, figure out how to solve it. That is it. That is absolutely it. And it's that, like, I didn't see a tutorial for that and go, like, I want to follow a tutorial. It was that I learned literally that that was how it was done, and I said, I bet I can do that. And then the whole project has been me figuring out how to do it, because that's what I want to do. I have a thing, and I want to figure out how to do it. I've done very little actual programming since I got out of college, but I feel like I've still been keeping my programmer's mind sharp by making games and doing dumb tech demo stuff like this. Because at the end of the day, I'm doing what I enjoy. I think that's another reason why I've kind of ground to a halt working on Welgaia. I just don't have the enthusiasm to work on it. And I think a lot of the reason for that is the systems are done. All I have to do now is make content. Design levels, make art for them. That's the part I don't like. Probably designing enemies I feel like I would enjoy more. But, like, you gotta get a cool idea for it. You can't just go, okay, I've gotta go make a bunch of enemies, or whatever, and, like, slog through it. Like, you gotta sit back and go, ooh, what if the enemy did this? I wonder if, can I do that? That's what you gotta get. Very difficult to explain that solving problems is its own reward. Even if the problems are things that have no real-world application, it's just fun. 110%. Like, when I was even in programming Faceball, like, I figured out the math, figured out how to calculate the distance and where everything are and what's going on. And as soon as I hit run that first time and I saw a friggin' wall in front of me, yeah! Okay, we've been chatting for a while. It's very late. We've done everything we need to do, though. If anybody out there ever wants to play Faceball, it's right there on itch.io. You can hop on and go shoot up your friends. Okay, I'm waiting on Blaze, but then afterwards I'm going to... I didn't really give any news. Not a lot of news. Been a busy week. Haven't had a lot of time. Like I said on Sunday, I was going to get music in the game and then put it right up. And it took me, like, until Wednesday to get the music in, and then I put the game up literally today. Been a busy week. Looking forward to sleeping until Monday. I say that every Friday. I'm bad at sleeping. That's my big problem. Very bad at sleeping. I mean, once I sleep, I can sleep, so it's not like... I'm bad at going to bed. News-wise, otherwise, though, we're going through RoboPit, making good progress. I'm having a lot of fun in RoboPit, and I feel like the videos are going to get kind of samey, and people are going to lose interest. But I can say, especially once we break about the rank 50 mark, the enemies start fighting back. And it actually gets kind of neat from that point on. Maybe still a little samey, but like... But yeah, we got that going on. Mario's going well. Thursday, Thursday, Desperate. So I did just a little bit more hecking around with the cheat engine to see if I could figure out how to change experience points, especially for your partner. I can't do it. I think the game just crashes. I'm not sure what exactly goes into it, but if I change the, I'm confident that I found the value that is their experience. And if I change it, the game crashes. So it's gotta be, like, being double-checked or compared or used with something else. And, like, if it doesn't line up right, it just doesn't work. However, if I give her infinite MP, and I set my own HP to be like half, then I can just cure myself all day and get her experience that way. I'm not sure if, like, the level difference determines things or what, though. We're making plenty of money. So, like, if we just have to sit down and grind, then we can keep renewing our license and we should be fine. Yeah, and then tonight we got Faceball. I was actually thinking of, if we ended up playing this game for like half an hour and then we all went, eh. Then I was planning on, like, maybe booting up a RoboPit and grinding out some somethings. Oh, weapon skill for other weapons, so I can try out other weapons. Hacking her level up is going to be a nightmare. Because A, it could be determined any number of ways. Hacking level can also do weird crap like, yeah, you incremented her level number, but she didn't get the stat ups to go with it. Because those are actually given on level up and not just calculated based on level. It would also be a nightmare to find because you have to isolate that variable, and you have to change the variable in order to determine which variable it is. And, like, I'd be able to change that variable, like, once. If I'm lucky. And it can be determined in any number of ways. You remember, Okage? Shadow King? Your level is not a variable that exists. Your experience points determine your level. It's all one variable. You remember how you always level up at 1,000 experience points? As soon as you get 1,000 experience points, you level up and your experience gets set back to 0. So no matter what level you are, it's always 1,000 to level up. But the enemies give you less experience if they're lower level than you. So you have to keep, as you level up, you have to keep fighting higher and higher level enemies. Your level is literally the thousands digit of your experience. That's it. When you want to see your level, they just cull the first three numbers of the variable. And when you want to see your experience, they cut off everything to the left of the first 300. That's literally it. So anyway, yeah, I mean, if it works, it works. I mean, that's cool, though. It's such a cool way to do that. Is it the best way to do it? I don't know. But it's cool. Okay, so something got posted in poop emoji. Oh, I saw this. I saw this. Oh man, I gotta like save it before I can put it up. Unable to save image. You shut up. Unable to save image. Here, I'll do this. Dang it. There. I remember seeing this posted somewhere. And like, yeah, this is literally it. It's this friggin' programmer just sat back and said, I wonder if I can do this. And then at 2 a.m. he gets an email that says, I did it! I embrace the sun with arms outstretched, so that my oblivion may be one of my own choosing. I'm reminded of, crap. Who's the dude who made Nier? Because when Yoshi P asked him, hey, do you want to help make a near-related raid in Final Fantasy XIV? Yoko Taro, like, do you want to do that? And Yoko Taro said, why? Why? Do you want to ruin your game? And someone asked him, like, in an interview, why he was doing this. Like, why did you decide to help out with this thing in 14? And Yoko Taro said, and I will never forget this, he said, well, Nier Automata was bigger than I ever expected it to be, in a way that I will never be able to replicate again. And sales are declining on that. So really, my entire life is all downhill from here, so I figured I might as well take some people with me. The dude's off his nut. Mute button may not work. That's weird. That's a weird thing that, I think some guy ran into? The dying red dragon glitch. So, I talked to Ogre about this, and I said, that glitch is something that only happened because Yoko Taro was working on the game. It probably, very likely, was code he never touched. That he was never even in any proximity to. He probably didn't touch any code at all. Probably anything that happened with that was completely different, completely disconnected systems from anything Yoko Taro even remotely had any input on. However, his mere presence is the reason that happened. It simply would not have happened if he were not present. His mere existence can cause these existential events. The important, like, I don't know the details on it, but it's that very shortly after Yoko Taro started working on the raid in 14, a glitch showed up where, I think in one very specific way, during a very specific cutscene or something, like at the end of a dungeon or something, in the distance, you saw a red dragon appear and die. And this is unbelievably important in the lore of Nier. So, there you go. Anyway, it's late. I'm going to get some sleep. So Sunday, we're getting back to work on the clicker game. Thursday, we're going dungeon diving into Desperate. Friday, I have no idea what we're doing. In the meantime, look forward to RoboPit and Mario. I don't think I have a lot planned this weekend, so it's going to be a restful weekend for me of me working on things and probably grinding up weapon skills in RoboPit. Maybe I'll try to look at my game backlog. Man, another one? Good night, everybody. Thanks for keeping me company.